Hey, what's up? It's me. It's your friendly neighborhood lime pillows returning from the vortex of piss we know as the void. Oh, so much to do, so little time, but I still keep finding time to do it, including returning here to you fine, lovely people. Oh, long week, but I have continued to succeed. Here's hoping I can get most of this done so I can enjoy the rest of my summer and then figure out how I can afford to move if I have to move. But for right now, enough about that. I'm pretty sure the tech has been checked, but we shall check it one more time because I like to be thorough. You know, I really wish they'd increase the character limit. It's a small complaint, but the character limit on both the Twitch titles and the YouTube ones. The Twitch ones are easier to work with. The YouTube ones are fucking... You only get 100 characters. It's like, bro, I can't whip out wicked titles with that. It's my fault. All the really awesome anime and movie quotes that I like are really long. They're practically monologues sometimes. I was like, oh, I can't post that. I can only post like half of that. If I get lucky enough. Most of the time I have to chop off whole parts of sentences just to make the quote still part of the character's actual dialogue, so I don't feel like I'm butchering it. Okay, I got that fixed, Is this working? Yes. Played a little bit more. I was trying to clean up the game a little bit, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I need to go back and reinstall the new drivers that Nvidia just released because I think they're non-borked. And lo and behold, thankfully the new updates do work, and they gave me better performance. Still a little rough around cities, I've noticed, but for the most part, pretty clean. I think the game is just, it's Unreal Engine, so it's unoptimized trash to a degree, but you can't avoid that. I still think it's a pretty decent game for what it is. It's a little Fallout 4-ish in the bare naked department of RPG stuff, but I still see it as fun. Stop simplifying RPGs, make them more advanced. You've seen the success of Baldur's Gate 3. Stop walking away from literary narratives in video games, please. Please. Although I will say a lot of the stories have improved over the years, even though there's been a lot of shitters that cost $70. I'm glad I don't buy games the same way I used to. I would have so many turds sitting in my lineup. I used to have a huge stack of games for each console, and most of them were garbage. Just because I liked some of the mechanics or I had gotten them for dirt cheap. It's like, oh, they're not like super bad games, I just don't like them. Like they're boring or something, you know? Most of my games were bangers though, because you gotta have some turds in order to enjoy the gems. Or people would buy me games, and it would be games that I absolutely hate. And it's like, all right, well, thanks. It's not worth anything, so I can't trade it in, so I guess I own this now. And if I give it to somebody else, they would make the same complaint that I was. Or that, hey, you can't give me that. That'd be regifting, motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. I don't like to re-gift. If you give me a gift, I keep it, even if I'm not that big of a fan of it. One of my girlfriends in high school, their mom bought me this book by one of the guitarists, I believe. Yeah, Head was one of the guitarists of Korn, the band Korn. She's like, "Oh, you like Korn? You'll like this book." And it was about him like coming to Jesus and all this other dumb bullshit. And I'm like, "Oh, cool, yeah." And I got through it, but it's basically him just blaming the band for all of his fucking problems and not taking any responsibility for how horrible of a person he was. It's like, "Oh, this book sucks." It's just you admitting that you're a piece of shit, but it's not your fault. It's everybody else's. It's like, sometimes there's a lot that you could have done just to help yourself a little bit, and you took every avenue not to do that. My sympathy for you is zero. Zip nada. It's like a stark contrast in the bass player for the same band's book, which is also really fucked up in retrospect. But he comes to terms with that fucked upness and is like, I gotta be better. And you're like, yeah, okay, there you go. This is to say, though, mostly that I think pretty much everybody in Korn, except for Jonathan Davis, is, I think, an overwhelming, or maybe even David, too, the former drummer, is probably an overwhelming piece of shit. I know Jonathan, for the most part, has been decently squeaky clean, but I could be wrong. I could have missed a few things. I do know that he gets the weird moniker quite a lot, but, I mean, who among us doesn't? Am I right? It's not like a Ronnie Radke falling in reverse type situation. Fuck that guy. Or Marilyn Manson. Oh, God. Oh. Some of those fucking stories and shit still make my blood curdle. Pop that bottle. Woo! I'm healing. I'm healing from that sweet red juice of justice. Pow. Let me guess, resources. Nothing but fucking resources. Called it. That's okay. I do like resources. Oh shit, more of those artificer slave thingies. Getting Gary Paulson's Hatchet vibes from this lake here. Although, all it's missing is the giant submerged plane and the little rock hut in the corner to protect yourself from the bears. That's fucking creepy. That's pretty good, though. I like that. Oh, shit. I'm really drowning now. I forgot. Whoo! I forgot people have to breathe. That's important. Oh, shit. I go and get treasure for 5 seconds and I'm completely surrounded. I don't know. I hear shit screech and that usually doesn't mean unseen and unheard. Oh, okay. Never mind. Decaying skeleton barbarian. Ah, literally almost murdered myself. Going into a down state thanks to myself. Good job, me. Oh yeah, it's big brain time. What a beautiful game. That's very lovely. It would run so much better if it wasn't Unreal Engine slop, though. My computer only has problems with Unreal Engine games. Everything else thing runs like goddamn butter. There's the reason why I spent the money on it. It's like this computer would be good for ages before I have to upgrade it. But every once in a while they release these dog shit games where I'm like, God damn, man. These games would be so much better if they had their own in-house engine, but people are becoming too reliant on outsourcing their efforts, and it's kind of sad because it means the death of making your own functioning engine. I also somewhat blame LucasArts for not releasing the Euphoria engine to all developers and just selling it off to the highest bidder, which then ended up being Grand Theft Auto's devs and at Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive. So now they own it, and it's their proprietary licensed software. It's like, are you fucking kidding? Literally, the Euphoria engine is the greatest monumental achievement in great gaming history, and it's locked behind one singular company. Like, and if you don't believe me, check out the tech demo for the Force Unleashed where it was first used, and they talk about how they can put in the parameters of things like wood and concrete and stuff, and the game's engine will replicate those parameters, and it'll have the same textile strengths or density or flexibility. It's fucking awesome. Although it's kind of sad because they throw R2-D2 into like a hardwood fence and then a softwood fence, and then it goes, you know, the little cries out in pain as you throw him against the fence. Look at what they did to my man R2. LucasArts deserved to be shut down for what they did. More teleport slots. And there again, heart. Brother. I feel like since I'm over in this area, I should just kind of do some circling around. Ow. Torque of the Warrior King. +2 might. Oh yeah, right. Every time I remember why there's so much criticisms of some newer games, besides like the price points and stuff, or like how the optimization is, because those are actual criticisms. I remember people being like, "This game sucks," and then I'll go and play it after getting it on a discount. It's like, oh, it's because there's gay people. Oh, it's because there's people of color. That's why. Now it all makes sense. Huh? I put all my points in perception, so brow. Got him. You know, dude, bro, kind of reminds me of Zan from Farscape. Just a little bit. Although instead of being a plant, he's a fish. Although Zan was a priestess and my man's just a mercenary. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Alright, that was the Animancy quest. That's a bounty. It's a memory that I've already unlocked. Oh, yeah, I guess I could just go back to that lake real quick and grab that side quest. I'm here, might as well. When in Rome, do as. He's just known as the Shouting Man. I'm really burning now. See you in hell, fuckface. I got a fireball for you. Suck it. There's always a highwayman when you least expect it. Hey, excuse me, sir. I was looting your friend's corpse, okay? Don't you interrupt me. I'm gonna loot your fucking corpse. And then I'm gonna loot his corpse again. And now I'm gonna teabag you. Yeah, you like that, huh? Your friend's ashes, you're dead, and I teabagged you. Sucks to suck. Back to the old Lacuna Lake. Oh, quite a bit of undead fuckheads this time. God damn. I stab your face. Going the exact opposite direction I was headed. The mini map on my end, because you can't see it because my screen's too big, it's on the left, is super fucking small. It's like the size of a $1 coin in America. Like, if that, it might be the size of a quarter. Or like 4 pennies. Like slightly less the size of a quarter, but not like that small, you know? What kind of quest is available? You want me to swim down to get the quest, or you want me to be on the dock to get the quest? This is what's confusing me. Are you hiding the quest? You are harboring enemies of the quest, are you not? There it is. Lie. God damn it. That was good, dude. Oh! I'm sorry. I couldn't. Oh, man. That almost made me laugh till I cried a little bit. Oh, that was good. Oh, no. Not the poor mushroom fellas. Don't enter my fire. You might get burned. Oh, shite. Not the poison. Oh, shit. Oh, you're not gonna let me Not gonna let me manipulate the climbing system, eh? Oh, well, probably because there's a way up there. That's kind of what I imagine the Forest of Ferngully would look like. If you were small like they were. Pretty cool. It's also cool this game takes place in the Pillars of Eternity universe. This is a great franchise. I hope they make another one. I feel like just like one shake away from a boss with a turbo weapon or something. Oh. Did I incapacitate myself? Weird. It's the only thing that makes sense. I shocked myself to death. Well, incapacitated. Hey, what up, Blazing VX? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, is the audio off? Oh, it is. So no wonder why.
So
let me know if it's too loud.
Kin are dead by your hand.
Oh. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. God damn it.
The time for words has passed.
Oh, nope. Nope. Go back. Go back. Don't want to lose out on dialogue. I'm doing alright, just tired. I've been trying to get ready to possibly have to move to the area that I'm gonna go to school in, and I'm finding out that I don't have to, but because of the class choices that I may have to do, that it would just be better if I did anyway. So I'm pretty much at the point where I think it's kind of official that if I get a place there and it's relatively cheaper than where I'm at right now, then I'm probably gonna bail. It's either that or I spend that money that I was going to spend on moving on my car, and then I just find different ways to drive over an hour, I guess, to school when I need to be on campus, which fucking sucks, but I mean, if that's what I have to do, so be it. I had to pay like double or almost triple to move into this apartment as a security deposit alone, and then changing my address was a fucking nightmare, and then on top of changing my address being a nightmare, the other nightmare was that I had to wait like maybe 4 to 6 months for my mailbox to get a new key and a lock, because not only did I have to wait for the nightmare of it transferring over, I basically had to go and pick it up at like the parcel pickup at the United States Postal Service, as opposed to it coming to my fucking door. No, I won't approach you. I've literally murdered so many of your kind. I'm so sorry. I'll come back when I can convince you not to fight me. I don't want to miss out on that dialogue option. That was my bad. I didn't know I could. I didn't even think that I could have just snuck through this grass all the way to her without causing any trouble. I have no one to blame but myself for this instance. Get out of there, Bleed! Now I want to go back and watch the Blade trilogy. The first and the second one especially is fantastic. I remember watching it, I was like, there's no way they can top the first one. Second one fucking kicked ass. Blade Trinity was okay. It wasn't like awful, but you could definitely tell that there was turmoil behind the scenes, and oh boy was there. Oh, Wesley Snipes is a creepo. I don't think it goes up anywhere. I think it's just like this dead end, like shortcut that goes from the top to the bottom. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was hoping for like a chest or something, but that's fine too. Everybody likes a good shortcut. I was gonna say, if you can't jump over that ledge, I'm gonna be sorely fucking disappointed. Ooh, house in the middle of nowhere.
Unseen, unheard.
Anyone else feel a draft? There. I bet there's something behind that broken window. Stay alert.
A lot of murder in here. Don't mess with the Trantons. Sounds like a HOA family. You can't mess with the Trantons around here. Yeah, losers already setting off fucking fireworks. I hate when people do it early, because I'm not against people blowing off fireworks. I love fireworks personally. I just know that there's a lot of people who have anxiety, veterans with PTSD, dogs, shit like that, that don't really like it, and I really wish we could just not fire them off 24/7 just because it turned July. I was laying down earlier, just trying to rest my back a little bit from standing and walking around and shit while waiting to do phone calls, and I heard a mortar go off, but for a second, because of how close it was, it sounded like somebody had, like, hit my car or something like that. I was like, what the fuck was that? And I looked outside and there was nothing. I was like, oh, right, it's almost July 1st. Great, the fireworks begin. Yeah, no, America can't wait to celebrate mediocrity. It's the one thing it loves the most. And again, I love fireworks, but, I mean, there's nothing to... Every 4th of July, there's nothing to celebrate. There's no freedom to celebrate. You get to celebrate your rights being taken away. Oof, that was my fault. How do you like it, dickbag?
That all you had? Who's ready for more?
Grenades, potions. Stop putting the grenades next to the potions. You know what happened to the last person who tried to drink a potion in this camp? If I'm on fire and I touch this, shouldn't it be able to... Alright, well, that would have been cool if it did. They can't all be winners, I suppose. Let me guess, resources. You fools. Big Willie. Big Willie Trenton. Oh shit, brother. The dumbest motherfucker this side of the Mississippi. Ooh. He is a big fella, but better take care of the small fries first. Blam.
Done.
Come on, Marius, you can do better than that.
I could use some help in here. Many thanks, my friends. Much as I hate to say it, there is no way I could have fought past those bastards on my own.
Oh, that big dude would have fucking had you for dinner, bro.
Proper thanks, but Ranger Acierno needs my report. I appreciate your concern, friend. I came here with Ranger Casagrada to... Oh, we got a tip at a foursome. One of us must have stepped on a twig, because when I squared off, Casagrada ran the other way. Said he was going... Trust me, I wish he hadn't. After Casagrada left, several more bandits joined the fight. They overwhelmed me and took me hostage. I overheard them talking about meeting someone next to a route they seem to think they're contact. But that would make that ranger a traitor. Oh, I seriously doubt it. Casagrada is a bright enough kid, but he doesn't have the capacity to conspire. I bet my life that Casagrada isn't a traitor. Just a coward. See, that's the damnedest thing. I don't know. The bandits have it worse than we do. That's why they are bandits. So they have nothing to offer. With the way trade has dried up, there is no one else here. No Thirdborners, no Paradisans, and certainly no wardens from Solace. There is just monsters. And you. Then I guess I'll just have to take you at your word. Well, I should start hobbling back. Thanks again for looking out. I owe you one, and Casagrada owes us both. If you're in the area, go see Captain Acierno at the Watchtower. She'll be glad to see you.
I'm not sure what to make of this, but I don't like it.
Oh shit, and get inside the little tent.
Next one's mine.
Uh-oh.
Just like the good old days.
Definitely something I also need to invest in, a new computer chair. This one's been loyal for a few years, but I definitely could use a better setup.
Stop right there, Adirin. I know what you did. I don't have to bow and scrape to you because you let Egwolf live. On a different day, I'd make you regret that.
Regret these
I won't this
nuts!
Go ahead. We're tired and hungry. That doesn't... What you looking at?
No, I'll come in. I'll come in less hot. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. And just tell me what you want and give me your quest and stop being a little whiny baby about it. God.
Stop right there, Adirin.
Time to use their words, big boy. Stop being a little baby boy about it.
You let Egwolf live. That doesn't mean trouble. We're tired and hungry.
Oh, okay, you were just bolstering some bullshit. You had nothing to fucking say. Hey, word of advice, keep it to yourself next time, big dog.
I really don't think you saw what you think you saw.
You think I'm what? Seeing things? They're out there. I know it.
You haven't eaten in a week. None of us have.
All the more reason to pay attention to our surroundings. There's someone else out there. Someone new.
And you're the only one who saw them?
People in armor, skulking about in the forest. And it's definitely not the rangers from Fjord. It's never safe, is it? I swear to you, I know what I saw.
Oh, I got so much
Either
extra
way,
sleep to catch up.
You need to get some rest.
Catch up on,
And
but
you, Adair,
I will
should just
sleep
be
when I'm
moving
dead.
on.
Apparently, even when I do try to catch up on sleep, I only get like 5 hours. It's annoying as fuck.
Was it not enough to be hungry? There has to be a caravan. There has to be a caravan coming soon.
Wouldn't bet on it.
Stay calm. Let us... I said stand down. If they had come to kill us, you would be dead.
Erlen, I know this is the Adiran who set Igwolf free, but
What are you going to do? Growl at them with your stomach? They spared Equal for a reason. I'm sure they also have a reason to stand before us now. It behooves us to listen to it. Egwolf is a zealot and a madman. Still, you saw promise. I hope you do not live to regret your choice. Many of our fellow rebels hold fast to Egwolf's vision. We are not among them. Now, we are tired. Please state your purpose and leave. No, we have enough to... And help from an Adiran would not come without a price. We fought with the rebels in Paradise. A steel garrote closed in on us. We had no choice but to escape. All we wanted was to survive. We had no idea Emerald Stair was like this. A dangerous question. One with many answers, few of which you
Well,
would
first of all,
understand.
they're poo-poo
Mainly,
pee-pee
we did not
people,
ask for
but they're
them.
also pee-pee
They brought
poo-poo
their
people,
laws, their
and I don't
punishments,
fuck with that.
And we had no say in the matter. Surely you can comprehend freedom at least. Strange. I wonder how you will fare. The greatest boon you could give would be to turn around and leave. Forget this place. Forget us. Until another time. Adiran. Some. I fear it will not. No. And I don't expect to either.
I'll just take some of this food off your hands. You know, I know you're low, but I mean, come on. You know, how low can you go?
You ever get the feeling something doesn't want us here?
Knock, knock, motherfuckers. Freedom's here. America. Fuck yeah. Just start wanding people in the face. American wizards. What the fuck were you assholes? Having your own little tea party over there or some shit? We're just having some scones and a little bit of Earl Grey. Oh, you were fighting? Oh my god. No, I'm so sorry. We had no idea. This is so beautiful out.
Gone. Adelaro's gone. He's a dream. We're all dreams now. Sweet peony. Hello. Are you a fish too? Oh, the sardines shimmer. They swim in silver circles.
Do what now?
Something's not right with her.
Hey, what's up, Sock? Now, how you doing, buddy?
Splurge. Is this how it starts?
Good to see
She
you.
might still be able to understand us.
Belena sings on the breeze. We're Belena? Maybe you're Belena. Where's Adelaro? We need him. Adelaro. His sunshine face. His midnight eyes. He has gone with the ones who seek the tree. Adelaro's face burst into violets when the dreams came. Red violets. He joined the others.
She's talking about another dream thrall. We better find him before he finds us.
She watched that happen to him. God.
A lamb taken from the flock.
Oof, that's rough.
How do we soothe her?
Your friends speak true. They know us. Help us.
It's like witnessing the Red Moon sacrifice in fucking Berserk. Just, oh my god, no. How did you live through that? It's like, oh, I didn't. I'm forever cursed. And I also have my entire mental society of my brain destroyed.
When you find them, they will scream. Soon the rest of Fior will be swallowed by dreams too. But
Oh.
the Tell us of Adelaro first. Where is he?
If nothing else, you'll spare her from having to see it.
Find him. Give the lieutenant our badges. He swims in the bone and boar. He calls himself Fidelio. He will understand our song. But Adelaro stumbles at the mouth of the river above us. Please, help us sleep soundly.
Yeah, very beautiful landscapes. They spent a good amount of time on this. Oh, Christ. The classic, it's not our problem. And it's like, it's not your problem now, but it will be. And then my argument is, it's everybody's problem out the get-go. If one of us doesn't have human rights, none of us do, man. So if people are falling through the cracks, if there's a minority group that's not being discussed, they need to be brought to the forefront, you know? If there's some hidden tribes in the United States or what have you, and they haven't been discussed or talked about, let's talk about them. If there's inner city groups of different folks from different backgrounds who are trans or not trans, whatever, I don't care. Like, if there's a fight that needs to be fought, I'm there. I don't get that mentality. I think it's very stupid, short-sighted, and selfish. It shows your privilege, basically. It shows how privileged, baby-brained little shitheel you are. No one should be taking that that stance. I don't care what group you're part of. Now, I may only be like a gender fluid person who considers themselves trans and would transition if given the opportunity and the funding, but that doesn't mean that's the only fight I give a shit about. People can walk and chew gum at the same time. If you don't like chewing gum, then eat an ice cream cone. Whatever. Whatever your treat is. I think we can do both. I just don't want to be... I don't want to be considered not standing up for people when it matters most. So, again, I just don't understand that mentality. I thought I came out of the... Yeah, I came out of the Riverside Caves. Is there a way up the fucking mountain? You'd think so. You should just be able to climb up the side. Fuck it, we're gonna try. Well, and I think the problems that people that don't understand, it's like, there's dabbles of white nationalism in every aspect of culture. People have been taught to hate for generations. Yeah, nobody needs any more Candace Owenses. If you don't call those people out, regardless of color, creed, nationality, background, whatever, then you're just letting their poison and vitriol infect others. And then other people are like, well, if she's saying it, then it's, you know, it's got to be, you know, decently true. And you're like, no, man, that's insane. Just look it up. That's insane. I'm not listening to the, you know, maybe the Nazis did nothing wrong, lady. I hate it when people try to use, like, the broken clock analogy incorrectly, too. It's like, yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day, but it's still wrong 8 out of 10 times. So, why would you listen to it? Yeah, sure, they made 2 good points. That's great. Does it retcon their racism, their xenophobia, their hatred? Their all, including their self-hatred? Absolutely not. That's bullshit. That's how you get people who are like, yeah, I'm a new person, like Mark Zuckerberg coming out, drenched out in a fucking black fucking shirt with a big fucking chain, being like, hey, what's up? It's me, it's Mark Zuck. Yeah, I like bow hunting and weightlifting, dog. You guys want to fucking grill? You guys want to fucking grill? Look, I hang out in Hawaii, dude. Hang loose. Don't let people retcon their personalities. It's like, no, you have to own up to this, dude. Like, there's a difference between being a normal person and going through trauma and having a hard time, and then just like, you know, going into autopilot or whatever and having a way to get through your mental bullshit, but it's causing your life severe problems and you have to go to therapy to fix it, and then you go and do that. There's and then you get forgiven, and then you change your life and everything goes well, yada yada yada. This isn't one of those situations. These are people with clear motives to obfuscate the truth and lie to people and manipulate the situations, and it's just gross. Yeah, well, and that's my problem, is that I'm quick to call those people out. You know, those aren't leftists. Those are your classic, like, liberals who have libertarian-esque talking points, or your classic centrist shit libs who are just as manipulatable as any classic MAGA Republican. Because they're the people to go, well, both sides, and you're like, look, left side, what do you have to say? We want healthcare and transportation and housing. Okay, cool. Right-wing side, what do you want? Kill minorities. Okay, well, clearly both sides aren't the same. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, if you're chiming in with Clandis Owens fucking talking points, you are not a leftist. You're just an asshole. And you want to make it about you. It's pathetic. I hate those fucking clout capturing douchebags who want to be leftist influencers. That shit pisses me off too. Like Vosh and the rest of those other fucking clowns who are just, you know, alt destiny orbiter types. It's like, dude, I don't have time for this, man. Like, as somebody who's trying to be an aspiring journalist and who has to cover these fucking people, it's insulting. It's just fucking insulting that these people are considered like thought leaders in any sense of the word, much less people to listen to.
Good. You finally showed up. I was worried you weren't coming.
Well, it's mostly because I don't like you and you smell.
Pleasure to meet you.
You smell like boop boo. Smell like boop boop beep boop. You smell like boop boop type type.
Hillguard sent me to Emerald Stair to keep an eye on this place. I had orders to make contact as soon as you arrived. I won't talk long. He only wants me to let you know I'm here. If you need to get word to the ambassador, I'm your man.
Oh wow, you can zoom in pretty close. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, I see what's going on here. No, yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, it's rinse and repeat robot messaging that you'll hear from any establishment shitlib or any classic right-wing person, like, oh, it doesn't affect me, so it's not our fight, or, you know, all these other things. And you're like, no, dude, if a bunch of people all got together and was like, collectively saying, fuck this person, and you went, no, fuck you, you're still culpable. Like, you're even more culpable now. You're like, no, we warned you. You were warned the first time. Now you're getting like 14 different warnings. You don't get any benefit of the doubt. At that point, those types of people just can't be reached. Those are the lazy shitheads who show up at a single protest and go, I did it, folks. Vote blue no matter who, and pat themselves on the back, but in the same breath go, Zora Mamdani's gonna destroy New York City. They're gonna firebomb synagogues and melt every single New Yorker who doesn't agree with Palestinian causes into liquid fuel for their bio-hate machines. And it's like, all right, dude, I'm over it. Keep crying.
I don't think my superior will be... I might not phrase it that way, but I'll tell him you ordered me. Many thanks, Envoy.
Yeah, and I mean that's the issue, is that the closeness to whiteness rots your fucking brain, and so you get groups, Latino groups or like Cuban immigrant groups, shit like that, who are literally just a nose away from what they think is their perceived whiteness, and they're like, yeah, we're part of the group, right? And it's like, no, dude, you think you are. You're going to be used as part of the group, which will make you feel cool and like in it. But when you've been used, like most tokens, you get spent. And that's the problem. Like, you can't sit there and end up being a pick-me and then complain about the consequences of that. That's why people try to tell you before you make that choice, hey, dude, this isn't what that is. You're doing everybody's fight a disservice when you do shit like that. It's like when Fox News trots out their singular black person to tell you why black people need to settle down and not be so, hey, stop treating me poorly, Mr. Cop person. And you're like, all right, dude. When you make it like that, or when you see it like that, it's so much easier to parse out, but most people don't have the time. Or I should say, most people don't take the time or use their energy to actually, like, decipher and digest. Oh, no, I don't agree with that either. I think the problem is that, it's that shitlib mentality again of throwing people under the bus. It's like, yeah, some of those people made a really fucked up decision and they should suffer the consequences of being shunned and stuff from their communities for that type of stuff, but they don't, just because they voted for something stupid like being deported and sent to a camp in El Salvador doesn't mean that they deserve it. They didn't do anything wrong other than get tricked. That's why you saw a bunch of people come out after the fact and be, you know, crying and in tears and being like, I didn't realize what this meant. And it's like, yeah, I know you didn't, but you were told. I don't feel bad for you. I feel bad for the family member that you got taken. I feel bad for the other family members that you got taken. You get to feel bad for yourself. Everybody else is not going to feel bad for you until you put in the work, put the shoulder to the wheel, and actually do a full mea culpa on your actions to apologize for everything that you've done up until this point. Only then will people start trusting you again and understanding, like, you know, what position you might have been in when you made that choice. Like, yeah, all you cared for about was the economy, but look what it cost you, dude. The economy doesn't mean shit if any one of us can be black-bagged and sent to a fucking invisible site in El Salvador, bro. Like, think. And it's also, those types of arguments are non sequiturs. They have nothing to do with the actual argument whatsoever. They're just designed to obfuscate and smoke bomb the entire conversation. And it's annoying to have to even deal with. And, you know, if I was Hispanic or something like that, I'd be pissed off too. You know, that's really fucked up to have to hear people say that shit.
You found her.
I definitely don't support what someone like that said. That's fucking stupid.
She was with a partner, Adalaro. Did you see hide or hair of him?
Your rangers lost to the Dream Scourge. Nothing we could do.
The Dream Scourge? Here? Tell me you're joking.
Bro, you look like Fabio had sex with Triple H and then gave birth to I don't know, some sort of weird version of Thor with really, really full ass lips.
So it is. Gods, I saw these signs. I didn't want to believe them. They'd been acting sideways, more than just distracted from their work.
Well, I mean, other minorities are going to say something because they feel betrayed. And that's something you'll have to come to terms with a little bit because, you know, there's a lot of emotions flowing around right now, and I can understand your reasoning, but I can also understand why they would be trying to chime in. A lot of what they said is, you know, bullshit, but if they have criticisms, you know, saying, you know, X, Y, or Z that's actually not stupid and terrible, then it would be good to hear them out, but everybody else, I would just ignore, you know. Those types of people don't actually engage in politics. They're just coping with what's going on right now. And it's not the best way to do it on the internet while shit posting inside of a Twitch chat. Because that's what they're doing. That's what people like that do. They just shit post in a Twitch chat. They don't actually understand anything or believe in anything. It's those Destiny lib centrist types, you know, or the Anderson Coopers, the Chuck Schumers, the Hakeem Jeffries types, and then you got, you know, your hardcore staunch far right Republicans. They're just all Nazis. You can ignore them. We already know their ideology, but you know, shit libs and semi-center left leaning type people who aren't all the way in yet. You never really know what their bucket of worms is going to be or what's going to set them off the edge. It takes that one moment for them to not care about trans people or housing as a human right, you know, what have you. I mean, look what happened to Anna Kasparian of TYT fame. Literally brain melted. 1-2 incidences where, you know, things went south and it was over. No more trans people, no more homeless people. Let's build camps and deport people. Scratch lib et al.
I don't know what to do. I can't hurt her, but I can't put Fiora at risk.
Well, and that's kind of why I go back to the emotional state of the scenario, because people are rightfully upset, but a good portion of them don't know where to direct it, and now they're just like going, well, it's this minority group's fault or that minority group's fault. It's like, dude, you're still doing the thing. And if it was any group's fault, it's white people's fault, all right? Because one, they're not real. These people need to learn their heritage and where they come from. White people is a construct. It ain't real. Figure out your heritage or shut the fuck up. But you're also dealing with people who don't actually engage in politics. They're just absolutely not worth talking to. They have no semblance of history, nothing. They just don't understand. They're not going to understand. You could literally give them a children's book of how politics works, and they would claim that it was far left bias or far right bias from a leftist perspective. It doesn't. There's all these excuses that they'll make. It doesn't matter.
That won't do any good. Do you think poking around and severing her soul will save her life? Even so, if it's early days and Vidaro doesn't find out... Alright. It goes against all my instincts, but we'll try it. Once. Here. You went to a lot of trouble. You ought to be paid for it. It's time for me to get out of here and actually do my job. I never thought... I just hope we're not making a mistake.
It's alright, champ. We all make mistakes. It's cool. How could you know everybody would turn into a mold zombie and kill everybody? It's fine. Or die a horrible, insane death. Ugh, my allergies. Itchy face.
I saw you dive into the lake and retreat. Good. The farther it... Even an enchanted stone should not attract the undead. To heal Andra's wound, I must give it a watery grave, committed to the deep. I will sail for a time. Who knows? I may drift here again. Now, will you return it? I have coin, if it would help.
Gross.
I can afford my boat passage. I need no more than that.
No, yeah, that's the part that I don't understand that some will start to go into. It's like, no, bro, like, to a degree, you do get what you vote for, but that doesn't mean, again, that you should be black bag deported and sent to a fucking death camp in El Salvador. They made a mistake. They are now seeing the actions of their consequences. Yeah, gloat a little bit, rub it in their face, tell them I told you so type stuff. But don't get over them and be like, yeah, bro, and I hope you're fucking next, bro. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not even, it has nothing to do with politics. You're just a fucking asshole. That's it. There's nothing to do with politics. You're just a fucking dick.
The Lady of Lament assures me that this is better off forgotten. By helping me, you've helped her. She owes you, and she won't forget that. I will relay that message sooner than you think. So,
of course I unclog my pen and I get a little bit of glob of stuff on my lips. Ugh.
Whatever called you to these shores, I hope it reveals.
Yeah, no, I'm not a supporter of illegal people either. For a while we didn't even have like the borders as we understand them now, so can't say I'm a fan. I think it's a stupid premise. And America used to just be straight up port, like, hey, roll in, dude. As long as you're chill, we're chill. But if you're not chill, you're out of here. Let's just go back to that, dude. Open up all the borders. I don't give a fuck. I don't want you to have to jump over a barrier if you're having a terrible time in your country because we overthrew your democratically elected government, pumped your country full of drugs, and murdered any opposition that tried to form a left-wing coalition. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got into America's foreign policy again. What were we talking about?
Until our next voyage around the wheel, godlike. I would kill for a standard festering snake bite right now.
Hell yeah. Level 11. That would be nice. A few things would be nice. Could have codified Roe versus Wade when they had the supermajority. Thank you, Obama. Could have had Ruth Bader Ginsburg drop out of her seat so they could have appointed somebody and then appointed somebody for Merrick Garland's seat instead of Merrick Garland. I want the Dems to actually do their fucking jobs, but that would require them not being paid assets to Republican donors who just take a smaller check and lick the boots longer. At least Republicans know when to get up and polish their own asshole. I don't like that. Oh. Stéphane Gambisson. That's kind of cool. I think I need to replace one of my fans on my computer. Although it's one of the factory fans, it's probably spun its last spin. That's fine, it just means I can replace it with another one that has lights and shit all over it. Hell yeah. Level 20 grimoire spells. Kind of tough. I feel like I should just get this one so it's out of the way. That's the problem, is that it's too centralized in this weird framework that's like white nationalism. There used to be this alternative to an easy bake oven called a creepy crawler, and I love those things. One of my neighbors had them. You can make little goo creatures and stuff like that. The reason why I bring that up is because white nationalism is a mold. When the mold is broken down and it doesn't work anymore, they make a new one. And so they need more white people. And those new white people get added to the fold, so they filled the role of the diminishing flock that used to exist. Tale as old as time. That's why you see a lot of, you'll see a lot of those TERF types have this white nationalist version of feminism that they believe in. Where they're like, yeah, I mean, we should accept people and stuff, just keep men out of women's bathrooms. And you're like, no, nobody's saying that dudes shouldn't be in the bathroom. We're saying that trans people should be able to use the bathroom of their gender identity. And in fact, we should just have gender-neutral bathrooms. Because the accessibility of bathrooms is also a problem, not just for women and people of color, but also for people in things like wheelchairs and shit. But that's a discussion you don't want to have. They're just there to start bullshit, obfuscating the conversation and smoke bombing the discussion. It always leads back to the tale as old as time. Just bullshit from bullshitters. And if it's centralized in any way, shape, or form, and some sort of racial purification ritual or what have you, that is the reddest fucking flag. It's like when I've had to explain people in my immediate friend group or family members what hoteps are, and then I'll use some movies from our childhood or something, and they'll be like, oh, right, those guys. And it's like, yeah, those dudes. They're literally insane. They just quote Louis Farrakhan all day and yell at people with megaphones on the New York streets and shit like that. Absolutely terrible, super anti-Semitic, racist pieces of shit. They're not on the team. But it's an example of anybody can be a bigoted piece of shit, and there can be large groups of whatever insert minority group. The point is that you ignore those motherfuckers. You build the coalitions with the people who aren't those motherfuckers, and we all just move on with our lives. Instead of giving these fucking clout chasers room to breathe. Yeah, no, Hotep's big fucking part of the problem. It's like your original, more traditional, heavy Roman Catholic Hispanics, stuff like that. Like, these heavy groups filled with religious bigotry towards others outside of their religion, and an inherent distrust in the systems and apparatuses that exist around them, which is fine. You should have that distrust. You've been abused by them. But instead of realizing that and then helping fight others for a better future so the system is better for everybody, you turn inward and help them do the very thing that you were frightened against. Because now it's just a response to that type of scenario. Like, you know, instead of seeing solidarity at Black Lives Matter protests, you see an encroachment on your group again, because now white people are going to get really mad and maybe send more cops to your area, and that's going to affect your daily life. But you don't think about the consequences that it has to not show your support in the fucking moment. That's why those people aren't part of the team. I always try to tell people, you're not part of the team. I need to get the clip from Angel where they kind of explain it, and I'll just play the clip over and over again to people. But basically it's summarized as, yeah, I hate this motherfucker, but he has the mission, bro. You don't. And that's what this is. Like, yeah, you could probably... That's the reason why we're leftists. But if we weren't leftists, we wouldn't be infighting. It helps make the group stronger. But if you don't come together and fight for the common goal at the end of the day, and then we can hash out our arguments later once we've, you know, fulfilled universal housing and healthcare type shit, then you were never part of the fucking team, bro. You were just a fucking grifter, clout chaser, or a narcissistic, paranoid douchebag who made it everybody else's problem as opposed to just getting therapy and not being a fucking dick. Listening to people within the groups and the minorities who are affected the most as voices so you can do the best to fight for their needs as well as bolstering your own. It's very simple. But then again, you know, groups like Hoteps and shit exist. So, what do I know? Maybe there is no, like, true coalition system. Maybe there's only, you know, a handful of ways to distill ideas into people's brains, and if you don't get it to them soon enough, they're lost forever. That's also a possibility. I'm starting to believe it's the latter and not the former at this point. Because some people just refuse to learn, even at an old age. I had a classmate named Al, who's fucking insufferable, and he made his entire personality basically about hating his wife and shit like that. And he's an old-ass man. He's like, oh, well, you know, my wife, you know, she wanted me to go get out of the house and do stuff and be here. And it's like, what, so you could harass and make other people's lives miserable? Thanks, Al's wife. Actually, you know what? No. That's when I thought, you know what? No. I'm wrong here. I'm glad Al's here so I can bust his chops and his wife can get piped by the plumber or the neighbor. And finally be happy for once in her life that Al's not harassing her. Because that dude was fucking terrible. But I immediately think of people like that. Just this annoying person who makes their entire personality about being the most annoying person in the room who demands everybody's attention and making it as cringy as possible and basically kind of knowing that they're doing it, even if it's only subconsciously. You kind of know what you're doing, bro. You don't not see the signals. You've been told the signals. Words have been used. He kept doing shit while we were learning about native bead weaving and stuff like that, which was a lot of fun. And he just kept going on, and the person who was helping us was like, okay, I'm going to ignore you now, to his face as loud as she possibly could so everybody can hear, because everybody has been dealing with this dude the whole time I was there. That was my first semester when I started where I was at. And that's when I really re-solidified the thought process of, you know, at some point, there's just no reasoning with people. They literally, there's no information that's going to seep in. You show them results, and that's the last way to convince them that they were wrong and need to apologize. They see the results and go, ah, shit. But they usually get tight-lipped, double down, make everything worse, cry about it, and then lose whatever last community that they had left. Or, you know, become one of those born-again Christian grifter streamers or something like that. Or, sorry, not streamers, but YouTube personalities. You got your failed forklift drivers like Joe Rogan, and you got your failed successful movie star comedians like Russell Brand. I don't think there's any groups that aren't devoid of people who just need to be exiled, like, completely. That's the only way anybody's ever going to get any good anything good done, it feels like. But again, what do I know? I could just be talking about a symptom of a much larger problem for all I know. Oh, I remember being here. Oh no! No! I remember dying here now too. Into the beyond. Oh. Well, fuck. Well, you just support them by doing what you're already doing, and you leave them behind, man. Those types of people, you just walk the fuck away. Mentally, physically, all of it. You just leave them to their own folly. The best you can do is focus on what's more important, and that's helping the people you can, spreading the good word, keeping the shoulder to the wheel, keep the mission. They're not a part of the mission anymore, dude. Like, that's kind of what it is. You know, the saying is, leave no good soldier behind. These people aren't good, and they're not soldiers. They're just bootlickers. They're programmable bootlickers waiting for a parent to tell them what to do because they're so incapable of living their own lives outside of being told what to do. They'll let anybody run rimshot over them. They have no spine, and it's just not worth it, man. And I'm sorry to say that. That really fucking sucks. There should be better class solidarity in general, but also better solidarity between minority groups. You have Asian immigrants who, you know, voted for Donald Trump and shit like that because small business owner community types, as well as in the Mexican community, the Cuban community. It's all tied together in implicit white nationalism and trying to convert these groups into the fold, and then societal structures that reinforce brutalist hierarchies that fuck everybody over, and by the time it gets to people like them, it's too late, and they're being affected and having to be like, oh, I feel sorry. And that's why when I see people come out and go, I'm sorry, I didn't know what I was voting for, and it's like, well, I mean, like, you did. So again, I don't feel sorry for you, because usually the people who voted for that stuff aren't being the ones being taken. It's your family members and your friends and the people who you sat by, the people whose stores you used to go to, the people who used to be in your schools, filled your cafeterias. Like, actions have consequences. And I feel super bad for any of those people who were picked up because you made the choice not to listen to those people when they said, don't vote for this guy, he's going to take me away. You laughed at them, you said they were being hyperbolic, you didn't take them seriously. I get it. They were fucking scared and maybe they seemed a little hysterical. But as their friend, their neighbor, their comrade, you should have seen that and been like, oh, fuck. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't see their struggle because of this privilege that I sit at. And it would behoove me to learn what their struggle is so I can enforce my struggle in a more egalitarian way. If it's not intersectional, it's just racist bullshit. And again, fuck those people. Like, anybody saying that El Salvador camp shit can go fuck themselves. So yeah, just stay the mission, dude. You got this. It's those types of people are a dime a fucking dozen. And the internet turd huffers are seriously like a dime a dozen. They're not like normies. Normies you can get. You know, there's some that are insufferable, have some shitty ideas, but you chip away at people. You be kind. You reach out, you push back when they say weird shit, and, you know, if they say some really out-of-pocket fucked up shit, you tell them that you're fucking disappointed. You thought more highly of them, and then you kind of semi-insult them. You know, you call them an idiot or something. It's like, man, you're kind of a fucking idiot. You know, I thought way more highly of you. I thought you were way smarter than that. Why would you say something like that, man? Now nobody can trust you because now, you know, we found out you're racist, homophobic, transphobic, whatever. If people aren't going to be willing to learn, they aren't worth your time. That's what I've learned over these past couple of years. I've planted whatever seeds that I could in the people that I've met when I was at this college endeavor, and I hope whatever seeds I planted flourish. But if they didn't, that's those people's problems. I'm going to keep the fight. I'm going to keep the mission. I'm going to keep moving forward. And again, I am sorry that that's been a reoccurring theme that you are stepping into, but I just try to build more solidarity outside of internet scenarios. It'll make you feel more sane, honestly. Trust. Because when you push back on some people, they're like, oh, I didn't fucking know that. And you're like, yeah, dude, you have to look this up. You need to look this up. Please look it up first. Don't just be like, well, actually, Elvis never died. He went back to his home planet of Mars. And you're like, did you see that on a National Enquirer? Bro, it's a publication. And you're like, yeah, it's known as a tower egg that says, like, Hillary Clinton is made out of bees, and that Jimmy Hoffa wasn't murdered. He was a phantasm that used to live inside of a baseball glove in Dodger Stadium. Like, come on, man.
There is something big in the southeast of the region. Most hunters say to stay away from there. Let's see. Less urgency for shelter here. You can find shrubs to block the wind or tree cover.
A shrubbery.
There's also plenty of food around.
A pathway.
You know, look. Rule of thumb: if it's red, don't.
And you will cut down the biggest tree in the forest.
There's also just about
a herring.
Just make sure whatever you catch doesn't have mushrooms growing out.
I will not. Oh, please.
And be careful when
you
leave the roads.
All right, I'm convinced. I'm watching Monty Python on the Holy Grail for the 5,000th time since I was a child.
I think you know almost as much as I do.
And then I can hear about the anarcho-syndicalist rant that got me into looking into politics even more deeply. I was already kind of interested in it. I like government RTS sim type things, so it was inevitable. I was always just going to be a political person.
Can be a problem out here.
And a journalist.
Don't drink from the rivers
that makes sense to me.
They're full of saka.
Grew up on a healthy diet of Harriet the Spy.
From inside most plants here, especially the
what
larger
else was I
buds,
supposed to do?
Where you can tap most of the trees for sap. I always put out some kind of cloth to collect the dew in the morning. That's assuming Kai doesn't take it and use it as a nose rag. Oh, there's another tip. Make sure the people you're traveling with aren't Nimdudes. Careful in the western areas of Emerald.
You know where I can find some good dwarf weed, dog? Got that Mines of Moria, bro. Got that Balrog growing up in the fucking mountains, bro.
Let's see. Right. So I wasn't completely honest before when I talked about avoiding river water and such. Water from the river or creeks or whatever is, well, it's nasty. Drink that stuff and you'll be shooting soccer from both ends.
Smoking on that Mines of Moria pack. Got that Balrog 50-50 distillate.
And leave it in a pot over the fire. I always carry a bundle of ditchberry bark too. Tastes terrible, but it keeps the water from making you sick. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Just when I think I fixed it.
Right, changing the subject.
Okay, I did fix it. I was like, no. Always clean your pipes, folks.
I'd just tell you what I told you last time you asked me that. Nothing has changed since then.
Well, maybe you should find some new dialogue options, you motherfucker.
You too.
Admin's word. I got one. I think. Thought I had one. Oh no, I can make one. A maximum of 35 can be crafted there, buckaroo. Bam. Oh, nice. Well, and that's why it's important to remind them that your heritage is important. You don't want to be a part of the fold in the sense that you want to be close to whiteness. You should want to be part of the fold as the reason why communities are so strong is because we're all different. The reason why we all find ways to get along is because in those differences, we realize that we're all alike. We just like different things. We enjoy doing different stuff. You have your sports nuts. You got your gamers, you got people who play golf, you got people who do long-term sprints, you have hardcore climbers. Nobody's the fucking same. If we were all the same, it'd be really fucking boring, and that's why I try to tell people, I was like, whiteness ain't real, dude. It's a construct. It doesn't exist. You are not white. What is your heritage? If you don't know your heritage, sit down and shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear you. Nobody wants to hear you talk. You're just a racist asshole. And you have nothing of value to say. It's the same people who be like, oh, if it wasn't for white people, XYZ wouldn't exist. And you're like, dude, all those things that you try to say wouldn't exist if it weren't for white people existed before white people were even a thing. It's like when dumbasses being like, oh, well, actually, white people were the ones who did most of mathematics or dumb shit like that. And you're like, no, dude, it's provable, man. We can go back in time and look at these things. I know you like the sanitized kiddie version of the Fox News history that's easy and decipherable, but everybody else likes the meaty, fulfilled fucking history that comes from the former History Channel days where, yeah, we're going to watch the boring, stuffy 4-hour documentary about World War II and Hitler's rise to power, but we're actually going to learn some stuff, and from multiple perspectives as well. That's important. You don't want to be part of the fold. You want to break it. You want to break the mold in your own way.
Generosity, or a gauntlet of steel. We feel them. They bend and hone the essence of the earth. They draw from our veins like a well. What are these rituals? Eons have passed. We do not recognize these strange machines. A harvest grows, the dead rise. What do they hope to achieve?
They want to heal souls.
has been broken soothe the pain. They build walls in their hearts. Why do they not share what they make? Nadir sleeps across the sea. We are not troubled by the loss of kith. What do you say? A bitter tincture heals. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
No risk, no reward. Again, I'll say it 1,000 times. Do yourself a treat. Find Meltdown with Jet Li and watch it with English dubs. Fantastic performances. Really selling it, especially the guy as the villain. Oh no, you'll be on the ground soon enough. Like his reads are fantastic. Because most of them are all done by anime voice actors, so it's always just nice to hear a couple of classics. Absolutely. And that's understandable to feel that way. It's scary and it's upsetting. It's disheartening. It's also very angering. Especially because you feel helpless, like you can't do anything. I feel the same way, you know, not just seeing what's going on across the world with, you know, the Israel-Palestine sitch or the Russia-Ukraine sitch. It's a fucked up scenario every day where you're constantly being inundated thanks to things like the internet. We see how all of our lives have been brought to turmoil by the richest among us, so we could fight over crumbs while they all sit on our backs and have us carry them to the stars. That's what people need to understand. Like those trips to space, all those little trinkets like robots and voice-commanded Alexas, they're designed to help them fast forward their ability to have their own space kingdom. What more in the world could you possibly want now that you have everything if you have all that money? Your own personal space fiefdom, where you can lord over the planet Earth and visit whenever the fuck you want, and possibly almost live forever. And that's what rich people have always kind of wanted. When you get that rich, dude, you don't have to be an anime weeb type person, level person to be like, you know what, maybe I could get enough money to live forever. Or, you know what, I have enough money, maybe I could live forever. Especially in this now day and age. You know, if we start replacing people's limbs and organs with robotic 3D printed constructs, you know, we could increase the longevity and the youth of who we are for generations. We could turn 30 into the new 20, and that would be insane to think about. Like, oh, you don't even look like you're 30 until you turn 50. That would be insane. But that's their goal. They're not treats for us, they're just treats for them. And that's why it's, you know, it's hard to deal with, but you can't lose the mission. All of it has to come together in a sequence of events. It's not just a pull off the band-aid and all the pain is over and we can move on with our lives. In order for humanity to move on from what we've done to it for so long, it's going to take time and coalition building, on the ground activism. It's nice to see people coming together on the streets for No Kings protests and stuff. Even, you know, your wine mommist of libs coming out and, you know, at least trying to say something, even if it's just because Donald Trump is mean and they don't like him and they're interrupting their brunchy time and not actually caring about the plight of other affected people around them. But it's not going to be enough to just do it, you know, once or twice. It has to be a reoccurring thing until our grievances are addressed. And that's the other problem, is that you have to explain to people the reason why folks argued for you to choose the Dems isn't because they're great. It's because they're easier to push into your domain and get them to give you the legislation you asked for in the first place. By applying leverage, they're less likely to send the cops after you for being like, hey, what the fuck? They're more likely when they have power to use it if you use our level of the bully pulpit to tell them, hey, we outnumber you, you need to meet our demands. This isn't a fucking... This isn't a kind request, this is a gentle reminder. And that's why I try to show people stark contrasts of what it means to have even somebody I don't fully agree with, like AOC in power, or someone like Dianne the fuckhead Feinstein, rest in piss. Where, you know, young climate activists come to air their grievances. They don't have to do this with AOC because she's not a dumbass when it comes to this type of stuff. And Dianne Feinstein responds to these little children with saying they don't understand how it works and belittling these children. It's one of the most disgusting, disheartening things I've ever seen a sitting representative do to children. And then I saw the Nancy Pelosi video where she does it too. And it's like, ah, yes, a nice subtle reminder that everything that's good and just will be pacified through the banality of liberalism to be completely and utterly toothless when it comes down to it. And that's the problem with things like Black Lives Matter movements and stuff being co-opted. You know, I remember the Mama Bird story from the Chaz. And then being like, no, there's this person, Mama Bear, who works with the cops, and her ringer are basically screwing over activists and peddling them to the officers while they're, you know, running solidarity operations and kitchens and music and entertainment while they're at the Chaz. So, like, there's so many fucking layers to this, which sucks, but, I mean... It has to be a multi-phalanxed agreed-upon attack, and there does have to be a coalition of leftists and center leftists to fight against the center and everything else to the right of it. And it doesn't happen in a day. It takes time. Like, the Mom Dami win is great, but it's another subtle reminder to tell people, look, dude, they fucked over India Walton with a runoff campaign and a independent run with some other clown and screwed her over out of a clean win. So don't rest on your laurels. Get ready for an even bigger fight. If Mom Dami wins that, because most mayoralships aren't covered this way, the Democratic Party will get the final nail in the coffin that it's needed for 40 years. Since before even I was born. Because after Reagan... they were done. Their brains broke, and they became everything that they claim to hate. Modern-day Republicans are just Nazis, while the Democratic Party have replaced them as 80s Republicans. It's embarrassing. And they've been playing the 80s Republicans game because it gets them money, too. That's the other problem, is that they're also benefiting from our suffering. So they're not only either... they're either incompetent or complicit, and most oftentimes, it's both. Nancy Pelosi, as previously mentioned, she's one of the biggest beneficiaries of the violators of the Hatch Act. Like, she benefits off of her role in office more so than most any other representative by basically rigging the stock market to her advantage. If you want to gain, the old joke on Capitol Hill is, if you want to have a successful business portfolio, you follow Nancy and Paul Pelosi's background and what their stocks are in. That's not good. You shouldn't be able to go to opensecrets.org and see the Democratic Party almost whole cloth, except for a handful of senators and what have you, being completely bought and paid for by the same fucking corporations as a Republican. They're just being paid less. I mean, say what you want about Republicans, at least they're like, no, I'm not doing that for that much money. I'll lick your boot for $800,000 and a flight to Qatar. And they're like, all right, okay, cool. Whereas Democrats are like, please, sir, please, I'll take a check for like $10, or you could just say I'm a cool person on a Joe Rogan podcast. And you're like, dude, get the fuck up off the ground, you bootlicker. No. Fight, bro. Spit in their face. That's why people like the Mom Dami sitch. I really hope, and it goes the way it needs to go in the general. And Andrew Cuomo and his disgusting family's dynasty pack the fuck up, go the fuck home, and rot in piss. Like, those dumbass motherfuckers should be in jail. Andrew definitely should be. He's a disgusting creep. And Chris, I wouldn't put it past him for being one either. Literally look, all right, I'm calling out the Cuomos, all right? As a fucking Italian, we don't claim you. Also, Fredo isn't a fucking insult like calling us the N-word, so you can go fuck yourself, sir. Both of yous. We're exiling you out of the Italian community. Ba 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 ba. It's now official. It's over. We're kicking you out. Mapping the living star. Oh, right, I was gonna go to the Zaurets, but did I not grab the last one? There's a dead body I didn't loot, guaranteed. Guaranteed. No, yeah, and that's kind of my overall point as well. You don't get to open the doors and shut them behind you. It's like the gays against groomers crap and all that other bullshit. Like, bro, you still don't have your rights fully and wholly codified. Maybe you should fight for the rights that are at their weakest right now, so yours are bolstered. I mean, it's not at all acceptable. That's why I try to make it clear when explaining it to people. You will have consequences. Use your head. Don't say that type of shit. Don't think that type of shit. That's colonizer shit. That's how you need to deprogram yourself from an oppressive mentality, because the person you're oppressing the most outside of the people you're harming is yourself. You are oppressing your own free will. You're not thinking for yourself. You're being told what to say and do by people who have way more fucking money and power than you'll ever have. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You don't pull the ladder up. Like, that's why I mentioned those gays who are like, oh, if we sell out this group of community, we'll be fine, right? And you're like, dude, no, you can't do that. And if it weren't for the trans community, you wouldn't have your fucking rights to begin with in America, at least. First Pride was a riot, sweetheart. Marsha P. Johnson, look it up. Know your history. Don't be a fucking clown. It's gross to see that type of shit where they're like, oh, I got my rights, you can't have yours. It's the same thing with naturalized citizens here in America after Reagan gave Cubans amnesty. You'll see now, you know, up to like second generations be like, yeah, deport them and shit. And it's like, bro, your family owned like slave camps in Cuba. That's why you moved here. maybe you shouldn't be saying, hey, get rid of them. You're lucky you were allowed to get that pass from that asshole at that time, because he's a racist piece of shit. So that was saying something, but he wanted the freebie against Cuba. It's like, oh, look here, it's me, Ronald Reagan. I'm a good guy taking in all these people from oppressed Cuba. And you're like, no, dude, you're not, but whatever. We'll talk about that later after all the damage has been done, and now it's still allowing us to suffer from people's horrible choices. But Italian, I mean, like, my own community, it's the same shit. You'll see Italian Americans being like, these fucking people come here, they don't fucking learn the language and nothing, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, you don't even know, you don't even know Italia, so shut the fuck up. The only pizza you've ever eaten is from New York, Billy. Kiss my ass. Never ever shut the door behind you, because eventually you'll be thrown out the window. At least if you leave the door open, you can go out with your comrades. Ah, of course there's a priest. Giving these fuckers damage reduction. Yeah! By the power of bleed! Ah! Lie. Oh, that was cool. All right, no more priests. Run, 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 run!
Back on my feet.
Whew.
Always the next one. To your left.
Let me down again, Marius. And I had hopes for you. I thought you were gonna be, a homie, but nope. Looks like it's just Kai. You suck, Marius. You failed us. I should kick you out of the party, dog. Fucking priests. Nothing worse than healers and archers. Well, yeah, the thing is there's levels always. Like, you should always be willing to learn and listen, but you also have to remember that anybody can be racist, anybody can be bigoted. You know, look at liberals right now, coping, mauling, and fucking seething over Mom Dami, as I mentioned earlier. Literally saying some of the most Islamophobic, dumb fucking shit that you've ever fucking seen. No different than a Republican, and it's another thing I've tried to tell people. I was like, look, dude, liberalism is a right-wing ideology. They're just as fervently racist and homophobic as any other group on the furthest of the right. The sooner you realize that they're just slightly to the left of Republicans on the political compass, but still in the right-wing hemisphere of authoritarianism, you do not understand politics, and you have no reason to open your mouth ever about anything until you like educate yourself on those facts, because you're just doing everybody else a disservice and you're creating arguments where there doesn't need to be. It always comes back to that, you know, gaslight, gatekeep bullshit. Don't do that. Don't gaslight, don't gatekeep. Like, just let people in. Talk, discourse, solve it. If the person's really fucking terrible, kick them out. It's like, no, we don't associate with that guy. He's a fuckhead. It's like, okay, cool. There's a reason why during civil rights, at least in America, it was the MLK's group, the Malcolm X's group, and the Louis Farrakhan group. Malcolm X, MLK, yay! Louis Farrakhan, no. No. Stay far away from any of those types of people. If that's what your version of civil rights looks like, you are literally fucking insane if you don't think I'm gonna laugh in your fucking face and make you look bad in front of everybody until you cry. Like, hell the fuck no. You do not let people like that of any group dictate who does and doesn't get let in, just on the bare minimum of, you know, oh, we're this type of group, so this type of minority isn't welcome. And you're like, dude, that's how we got in this problem in the first place. You don't tear down that structure to build a new one. It's like the plot of Dune. Ugh. Well, Atreus, we saved the city. No.
This is a spiritual haven. Would we
Woo! It's a giant fucking dab crystal. Smoke them if you got them. God damn. Woo!
My lord.
Just reminds me of that song by 3-6 Mafia. I got that hydro. I got that light green. Was it Bin Laden weed? I was looking that up earlier to use as a song. It just reminded me of how bad a good portion of their raps are. Like they're saying shit and stuff like that, but it just like doesn't really kind of mean a lot of stuff. Some of it's kind of themed, you know. It's not bad, but some of it's garbage. I remember skipping a good portion of the albums that I have.
These are difficult times for a man of faith.
It's like, no, this song's terrible.
A bandit held a knife to my throat and stole the reliquary of Saint Widwin. Just look at me.
Oh, no, absolutely. As I mentioned previously, if it's not intersectional, it's more than likely racist and outdated. And if we don't change it and upgrade it and make it better, then we're just going to fall to the way. All the progress we could have had in the first place will just fall to the wayside.
Well, if the gods are silent, I'll take their messenger. He fled west into the wilderness. There's nothing there but a Delumgon glade. If you find him, please, no more bloodshed.
Oh, enjoy.
Vengeance will not make this right. May the light shine on you. May it shine on the thief as well.
Saint's relic. Where would you even fence something like that?
People who mean no metals generally don't go into banditry.
Sorry, you have to clean that up. Oops. Didn't even think about it. Actually, I think the broom was going through the shards. That's pretty funny. It's like, yeah, there's physics, but... little bit of free shrine fruit and some coins for the road. Oh, I knew it. I feel bad fighting the mushroom people. They're adorable. Look at these little fellas. They're so cute. Look at them. Who's a vicious mushroom demon? You will burn for your transgressions. Taste the fires of the sky. I call forth lightning. Spew. Hell yeah, 323 crit. Oh, you didn't think I saw you, sir? Well, you're wrong. Frozen bleed, explosion. Give me the cash!
That was fun.
See. Save old Philippe. Well, I think that's the least I could do for old Philippe do. Oh, I thought you were flagging me down. I was like, what's up? You goofy helmet-wearing motherfucker! Emilio! What's up, dude? What you got? Fucking lockpicks breaking and entering. Gnarly, dude. My fucking man Amelia, hooking it up, dude. Appreciate you. Love you. Bye. I dare say there's a dead body. But where? Ah, yes. There. Give to me the loot from your corpse and this nice journal. Ooh, and this one is literally just the signed journal. Oh, shit, brown bear. More like frozen bleed bear. Haha! Bam! Right in the tuckus. Right in the old bear butt cheeks.
Glad that's over.
Oh yeah, we're jumping in the hole. Yeah, these fucking... Yeah, this world design's pretty sick. Literally just starting to think that this game got a pretty bad rap because of mostly just the anti-woke crowd bitching again. Wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, it runs poorly because of Unreal Engine, but you can't really do anything about that. That's the engine it runs on. Although maybe I'm biased because I like Pillars of Eternity, so this is just fucking cool for me to go through. It's like, oh, hell yeah, I like Pillars of Eternity's aesthetic. You're telling me I can play it in first and third person? Hell yeah! It's beautiful. Look at this place. It's gorgeous. Mushroom Lands of Justice. Of course, I had already been here and cleared the place out, basically.
Oh, finally a rescuer. I was beginning to lose my voice. I'm not dead yet. Just too tired to climb up. Oh, 1 minute. I'm engrossed in my research. The next thing I know, whoop, my workshop is in this damn pit. I'm not surprised. All of Emerald Stair is turning upside down. Quilici warned Vidaro that the roots would swallow the soil. As usual, nobody listened to him. So, here we are. We've never had plants like these. I'm no botanist, but even I can tell that something's not right. If they don't know by now, they've got it coming. You and I have more important work.
No.
My notes are down here somewhere. They contain priceless data on the wildlife around Fjord. They may not be ruined yet. Yes, the cover's a little worse for wear, but the notes are intact.
Ah, classic me, completing the quest and delivering the goods early. Squirrel essence? Once you extract the essence of a squirrel, you can attach it to your soul and live forever. I call it the squirrel principle. And once I have all of the squirrels in this forest absorbed into my body, I will rule this island like a feast. Made of bone and hate. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
If Vidaro's father hadn't built an Animancy refuge here, I'd still be there. I can't imagine any of my specimens are still intact, and I'll have to find somewhere to sleep. But I've got my notes. I can try again. Take this. Buy yourself something nice. It's...
What just happened? I heard something about a squirrel.
That's what I'm saying, man. Guys kind of trying to master squirrelmancy. Fly, my squirrel children. Take their eyes. Just flying squirrels descend from the fucking trees. Start feasting on people's flesh. Oh my god, Yeah. Okay. Right. No, I don't want to use blood magic. I thought it was going to be actual blood magic, but when I unlocked it, it's like, no, you just use your blood when you run out of magic. I was like, oh no, that's stupid. I don't want that. I thought I was gonna unlock like secret abilities or something somewhere, and just be like, oh, we converted these 3 abilities into blood spells, and it's like, oh, okay, cool, hell yeah, like blood electricity or some shit. Blast of Frost. Since I can only choose between ice, fire, and electricity, I'm probably just going to go with an ice build, unfortunately, since they've locked it. I mean, there's spirit stuff, but... I mean, the corrosive siphon is lame a little bit. I thought it was going to be like a beam of corrosion. It kind of is, but it's more of like a spray. Jolting Touch is lame, and it has no, like, oomph to it. Fan of Flames. I don't like fire spells, unless it's Fireball, but that one takes too long to cast. Grimoire Snap seems like a good choice. Yeah, Grimoire Snap. Now if only you could bind your ability to the grenade. Because then I could... I don't really use grenades, so I could just... Ugh, that'd be nice. Yeah, that's cool. What's the recharge on that? About 20 seconds. There we go. Now, left D-pad is Ice Shuriken. And the other is Book Slap. Gotta have your left and rights covered.
That's cool. I think... Let's... Right. If I must.
Hey, about earlier. Sorry for going off like that. I haven't talked about Tom in a while. I guess the moment just caught me off guard. First time for everything, huh? By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together. I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another. Yeah, I've watched your form as I've gotten to know... You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you. Some of that is sheer stubbornness. That's it. I look forward to seeing what you can do in the meantime.
Hell yeah, +2 Constitution, baby.
Until next time.
Oh, you little shit.
Right? Yeah. Look out for damp flies.
You ever get the feeling something doesn't want us here?
No, I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure everything's peachy keen.
This place doesn't smell safe.
Oh, sorry, I made it unsafe by dumping electricity in it. Oh no, the water's just bad in general. It's piss. It's a boiling lake of piss. Oh shit, it's an infected bear, damn. Bloody ice spears of hate. Activate. To the Shadow Realm with you. Fine bear. Oh, hey. Listen here, you little shit.
Good team.
There's something here.
Fucking looks like the sticks from Blair Witch Project, but in reverse. Hey, I've been through here. It's just one giant circle. You motherfuckers! Now I can go back to town, and I think I completed all the bounties. I'll check one more time just to be sure. I hate going back to the bounty board and I still have like one or two, and I'm like, before I go into town. Claim, 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 claim. Yep, cool. It's claiming time.
Welcome back. You are here to collect a bounty, huh? Who's that? Impressive. I wonder if my theory about... Is that so? Huh, how fascinating. Here's hoping I get approved to study the flow of essence into the region's fauna after all this is done. If only we could find a way to coexist with them. But I suppose it is in their nature to oppose innovation. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. May their poor souls find peace in their rest. Good. Outlaws living off the hard work of others deserve nothing less. I see. Then the other bounty hunters did not fare so well. Perfetto! That's all of them! As am I. At last I can turn my attention to more important things. Oh, how I've missed my research. Please take this. It's from my personal collection of essence-infused oddities.
I do like that.
I have a feeling you will find it of more use than I would.
Oh, of course it's a fucking shield. Ah! All right, now I can do side quests. Oh, there's a current quest. Oh, okay, nice, hell yeah. And you can teleport from inside towns. Yes. Good, 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 good. I love it when a game adds a button where it's like, view quest on map. You're like, thank you. Not everything needs to be a turbo ultra Dark Souls secret. Just fucking tell me. Time and a place. I want every game to take every aspect from one another. You know what I mean? It's like, let's switch it up a little bit, fellas. Retrieve the record. The reliquary. Ha, there we go. That way I don't have to walk all the way around, which I hate.
Poisoned arrow, slow acting. They wanted the thief to suffer.
I'm wondering if I should get my chair pad. It's been a while since I've used it. I'll do that here in a second. Oh, that feels much better. Ooh, but I'm really high up now. Ah, it's the same material as my bed. Purple makes a good product. Oh my god. That feels so much better. Holy shit. I haven't used this combo in years. My old place, it was kind of uncomfortable to use, but now, oh,
I
so
wasn't
much
even
better.
anywhere near it. Were you wearing it?
I feel like something's been missing for a while. Ah, the old cool
You're
cushion.
late. Or early, perhaps? And if you're an... I'm only trying to maintain the dignity of this site.
Okay.
Death dates back to ancient times.
Okay.
It was and remains a mausoleum.
I'm
of the
only
soul.
trying to maintain the dignity of this
Godless
shrine.
beings have a strong
Alright,
connection
fucking
to the
chill.
other side. They attract unwanted attention. Wherever there's an Audra pillar, you can count on animancers circling it like flies. When my order first heard of this place, they sent us overseas to guide wayward souls into their next life. Strange. I don't think so. Death is the most ordinary thing in the world, second only to life. Reincarnation is not a perfect system. The flaws and inefficiencies are why the field of animancy exists at all. So, in accordance with Berith, we are midwives of a different labor, life into death. Not at all.
Here's hoping none of us meet Bareth anytime soon.
Big scares. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean Kai.
Unseen, unheard.
Welcome back. I hope the wilderness gave you safe. May I help? You did. To think a godlike would deliver this back to me, wherever he is. Are you accusing Eothas of murder? I'd heard the rumors that he walked among us, but to think the God of Light could be to blame for such horrors. No.
Agents of violence. They cloak themselves in warmth and light and spread like wildfire.
Yes, they do.
I feel for him, but he is wrong. The truth of Eothas remains. I don't know. The mere thought of having a god's power feels profane. I find myself lost, godlike. I look at this relic now and I wonder whether all my years of service were a waste. I will. I pity my own suffering when I should learn from it instead. I'll pray for the thief's absolution.
see, this is an example of somebody learning to be better.
Thank you for telling me all this.
Yeah, you're welcome, and thank you for not being a fuckhead about being challenged on your faith, dog. Doggerino and cheese.
and wrath! Whack 10!
Damn! Straight launched his ass into the Shadow Realm. Fucking just deleted, dude. I don't think you're gonna... Nope. You don't beat my boots. These Triton family ones with dodge distance and move speed plus 20 health is pretty fucking sick. I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat those, dog.
This one's mine.
That tower is for Fjord's Rangers. It's where they stand around and argue about the best route to Shadowscar.
Listen, I agree that this is important, Masoni, but if we don't focus on hunting, people will starve.
How is a potential murderer in our ranks not your top priority? You don't think it's real, is that it? You think I'm jumping at shadows?
One moment, please, Envoy. We were just finishing.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm not saying it's impossible, Masoni. Only that more immediate dangers require our attention. We'll talk about it later.
Meanwhile, someone's tearing us apart from the inside.
I feel like I need to pop my hip, but it has been so fucking ornery. Has not been popping the way it usually does.
Gods beyond. I owe you a debt of gratitude, Envoy. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I am shocked to hear Verano was captured, but it's better than dead. Do you know what happened? Verano's a veteran. I'm surprised he walked Casagrada into a fight they couldn't handle.
You're not listening to me. I'm telling you, there's something else going on here. Someone was trying to get Verano killed.
Verano mentioned a meeting between the bandits and an unknown party. Know anything about that?
A contact among my rangers?
I was right. There is a murderer.
Luring my rangers into an attack by bandits who are planning to meet a contact? Masoni, this isn't just an attempted murder. It's a conspiracy. One of my rangers is a traitor to our purpose, and my guess is that this meeting is most likely with the murderer we've been looking for.
Casagrada had a cousin, Felice. They were both farm kids, like most of us in the Rangers.
Ranger work pays better than being a farmhand, and we eat better too.
Felice was a good kid, but the bear got Felice, tore their jaw clean off. There wasn't anything Verano could have done for them. Out here, things go bad fast. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, if you ask me.
You're not wrong, Masoni. A personal grudge, but I cannot punish any of my... I need to know what's really going on here. We're missing some pieces here, namely what happened to Monato. Until you find his body, we're groping about in the dark. Speak to Dorso if you haven't yet. I'll be here organizing patrols until you return. She's stationed near the gates of Fior.
Beacon dry. Fresh wood and tinder. You may need.
Watch for spiders.
Show me what you got. Take it down.
Whack 10!
Convoy! You have to help me. If I have to listen to this twig of a recruit tell his stories for even one more minute, I'll probably die. I am indeed. It's great to meet you. Ranger Iziana Dorso at your... All right, but make it quick. I'm obviously kidding. Before you... Frankly, Monato might be our best tracker, but he doesn't put a lot of stock in patrol rotation, rest days, or Asierno's toothless protocols. I hope Verano's all right. The wilds can be cruel. Oh, that boy! Sure, he can fight, but does he... Leave him to his farm and family, I told Asierno. But does she ever listen to me? The way this valley chews through rangers, we can't be selective. That's what she says anyway.
Folks are... I feel like these folks are very Italian-coded.
Casagrada is a farmer's son. His father, too, is a farmer's son, and so was his grandfather. The same is true for nearly all of our rangers. They were raised with plows in hands, not swords.
You fight with the soldiers you've got, as the saying goes.
And we take these green farmhands, give them 5 minutes of weapons training, and tell them to stand against the tide. But that's neither here nor there.
And then, with the power of God and anime on their side, they strike down their enemies and become the ultimate warrior.
Verano's always trying to play both sides, be the peacemaker. It makes him soft. And Monato, you won't find him if he doesn't want to be found. He was a good friend once. I admired him. But he changed.
He turned into a diaper man.
Monato was always a loner, but he'd been going off his patrol route for long periods of time. The last thing I heard was that Monato was going to scout out the ogre camp. From here, cross the northern bridge and follow the path west. The path will become a cobblestone road and pass through the swamp. You'll find a cave in the hillside. Should pick up Monato's trail around there. It was claimed by an old animancer years ago. He and the ogre are, friends. I have no idea what they got up to in there. Experimenting on Zarebs, probably. Heck! The animancer struck a deal with Asierno. We're not allowed to go there. Why Monato was headed there is beyond. But if you want to track down Monato... I'm not Monato's keeper. He's a... Right. Watch the...
Hopefully when we... Oh, no, you don't!
Whack 10!
advice? Try not to breathe in here.
You take lead.
Ooh, right in the fucking face. Kiss ass in hell, brother.
We make a good squad.
The ranger back there was killed by a knife in the back. Looks like there's more going on here than we thought.
This whole thing rubs me wrong. Captain Nasiarno ought to know.
Okay, give me 1 second. And I shall return momentarily. Do not go nowhere. And we are back. Sorry for the wait. You know how it goes, though.
Nice job, everyone.
Damn. Fucking straight launch, dude. Bam. And stay down. Pulling. Those are the guys who you get awakened wood from. Come on now. They knew what they were doing when they did that, man. It's like, what if there was a some Beavis and Butthead shit like, hey, Beavis, what if there was like a what if there was like an inventory item that you could grab from a dead body, and it was called awakened wood? Yeah, awakened wood. That's what that sounds like. Into the beyond. Try and finish this quest and then I'm gonna head out. I got some sleep to do, some paperwork to do, and I'm gonna try and hang out with some friends tomorrow. If I get lucky. If not, well, I'll have finished up what I was hoping to do for tomorrow with paperwork, and I will hopefully try to get back to you peeps sooner rather than later. Really trying to meet that 8:30 timeline, because I feel like it's a good sweet spot if I get on at that time. If I get on any later, then I'm just kind of stuck here for like 4 hours minimum, because that feels like a good sweet spot to make a stream. 3 hours seems too short. 5 hours seems too long. If I wasn't in the situation I was in, I'd stream all fucking day, honestly. Start doing longer streams than Hassan and then usurp him. And then instead of starting a battle, we'll coalesce our power and I'll ride on his shoulders like a tiny little imp or something. It'll be great. He's much taller than me. I mean, I'm only like 5'10", 5'11"-ish. I'm like 5'9" on a good day, basically. So yeah, I feel like that's a fair trade. It's like, yeah, you can have, we'll coalesce, we'll combine forces, you can have my followers, I just want to ride atop your shoulders as we go into battle. And I don't mean on both shoulders, I mean on a singular shoulder, like a pirate parrot, where I talk shit to other people.
Another glorious battle.
Left is inviting, left is inviting. Base is on, base is on. Don't be jumping out in front of me, motherfucker. I gotta be able to see, you little turd. You little fart huffing, piss drinking motherfucker. God damn you! God damn you to hell!
What are you?
I'm here to smoke some joints.
Else, but I'd prefer savior if we're handing out epithets. Once you hear my side, envoy. Unfortunately, I didn't want to, but I thought I was clever. Skimming a little extra pay from the coffers, surveying the city's weaknesses. But it was like Monato had eyes in the back of his head. Nothing got by him. I tried to explain, but he couldn't understand. Would it?
So you killed him for?
Poor bastard was always too principled for his own good.
Unbelievable.
They were a means to an end. Don't tell them that. They were supposed to kill Verano, but I guess they figured they could get more coin if they ransomed him back to us instead. Idiots. I'm preparing Emerald Stair for Adir's arrival, obviously. Your people have already pacified Paradise, with contracts and clean water, with promises of safety. I want to be safe. I want all of us to finally be safe.
You've got a hazy picture at best, Orso. The envoy was still killed in the street, and Ludwine's idea of pacified is anything but.
And I know what empires do, envoy. They expand. Your soldiers would have come here sooner or later. I'm helping us avoid resistance and bloodshed when they do.
Oh, so you're a coward and a bootlicker.
Animancy isn't helping us anymore, if it ever did. But no one in the city wants to admit.
Color me surprised that the cop is a
Our
bootlicker.
crops rot in the fields, bears turn to beasts and attack on sight. The very earth disintegrates beneath our feet. I think it's time we accept help from someone stronger, wealthier, better organized. From Adir. Then we can turn things around like Paradis has. Maybe then we can be safe. But Vidarro, Quilici, Captain Asierno, they're too proud. They won't do what must be done. So I'm doing it myself. Fjord simply cannot survive the way things are. Monato and Verano disagreed.
Then you disagree. You don't turn on your own.
Their voices had power in the Rangers. Too much power. And when they spoke, the others listened. Now they'll have to listen to me. I don't live in Adir. I don't want to. Emerald Stair is my home. And it's wasting away. I can only look after my people. Get us what we need.
You've got a strange way of doing that.
Only Adir can help us now. The Emperor doesn't need to know about us. We only need your ambassador's ear. We've had decades to secure this valley. What? Dead homesteads, dead farmers, dead fields. And a city full of animancers who don't give a single shit about us. It wasn't always like this. I wish you could have seen the valley I grew up in. But
nostalgia. Yeah, sure. I get it.
I'm not an official asset, but I did meet the captain of the Steel Garrote. Alfir, she said her name was. They appeared out of the fog a few nights ago, late. There were so many of them, I thought I was certain. I was alarmed at first, but I found them a place to hole up. They didn't tell you. They must have had a good... The Steel Garrote are holed up in a cave, just behind that...
We should look.
I'm sure they'd appreciate. They're going to put a stop to the animals. The animals, and maybe then... They're not going to hurt anyone. The
done. Yeah, no.
You don't know the Steel Garrote, Dorso.
The army totally won't destroy a bunch of fucking people after you give them all the power. Typical assigned cop at birth brain bullshit.
They'll have to give it up.
You are a dumbass. I want to help you prepare. No.
You want me to... what? After everything I've done, this can't be how... Even for a competent ranger, But what will you tell Asierno? They'll come after me, all of them.
Yep.
Fuck! I'm going!
Bye-bye! That's right.
I sincerely hope you have some good news for me. My gods, I can't believe this.
Ilia's wings uplift us.
She's been with the Rangers since she was a girl. She trained most of my men.
This is... Fotito. This is big, Asierno.
What happened to her? Where is she now? So she ran off.
Not even Dorso can survive long alone. Not if she can't rest and resupply. What should we do?
Let's give her a head start. And then go hunting.
On your orders, ma'am.
This situation beggars belief. Do you know why she did it?
Be serious, Envoy.
She was always talking about how we needed strength. Do you remember, Masso? More swords, more coin. And she complained that animancy wouldn't fix our problems. But I didn't think she had so little faith in Fior.
No one took her seriously.
Evidently, she was quite serious about it. I didn't want to believe it could be her. Gods beyond, what a mess. Thank you, Envoy. Ranger Monato has been properly avenged, and now I have a lot of work to do to rebuild my squad. Agreed. I need to be more careful with who I trust in the future. Here's your reward. It's the least we can do for your assistance. Step carefully out there. We are...
I hope this at least lets them clean up their ranks.
I'm sorry, what? Really? Been playing this game for a few hours, didn't even know that. I mean, I would assume, but still. Pretty cool. But you lose a lot. You lose that 55% ability cost and cooldown. No. Not worth it just to be able to block with a wand. Perfect. All right, Dave. All right. That's going to have to do it for me for this evening. But not too bad. Made some progress. Did some missions. Got it done. Here's hoping that I can get more done sooner rather than later, so I can return to you sooner rather than later. Been trying to get all this junk done, but been super difficult with all the lack of sleep, but somehow, some way, I still make it happen. Want to give a big shout out to Blazing VX and Socknow. Appreciate y'all. Also, a big shout out to anybody else who wandered into this channel while we were kicking it. Really appreciate that. And if you wander into this channel and you're feeling like it's a place that you yourself also want to come and kick it, I'm thinking you should do so, because we're going to be here. You should be here too. So give us the follow. But until next time, I want you to stay safe. I want you to keep it clean.